levels in the market or know all the structure. They don't worry about where it goes. All they're looking at is numbers, guys. It's a numbers game. Trading is really just all about what the targets are. What target can I trade off of? What target can I look at to get my money? And that's all you need. You don't have to worry about nothing else. As you can see, I can walk in here in 5 minutes and make 8, 9 grand every day. Now we break the 707, we're going to keep going up, but because they want to push it. But it's kind of weird because the 704 right there is 704 and 7 are really good, but you get that long wick on here. So you get the sell pressure wick on one side on the big time frame, and you got the or those lower time frames got the sell wick, and the higher time frames got another sell wick pressured against it, but it's also got the green candle on it. So we have a green candle on the higher time frames, even though we're showing a sell on the 15 minute. But the green candle's got that major sell wick on it, which is kind of shitty, but it's okay. So everybody can hear me now. I'm so glad y'all guys can hear me. Nice trade though. But what you're looking for, guys, on this right here, you want to wait to see if it'll break the 707, 708. If not, she's going to come back to 94. That's the only two places she can go is 94 or 8. Well, actually, three places: 704, 708, and 94. There's the 8 right there. See the 8 going long? Comes back down to 4 again. See, the Bears want to be under 4. The Bulls want to be over 4 and over 8. There's your 8 right there with the 16. There was 8 points right there. There you go. There's a nice trade right there off the 8. And that'll go right up to 17, 18 right there. You cross there. You cross this 19. She'll go to 18. She got to cross the 19, 20. Then she's going to run to 21, 22. Bulls want the 23 here, right there. They went across 23 to 24. It's nice when you know the targets. What we're waiting on now, we're going to see if these Bulls are going to push the big targets. Right now, they got these little small ones they got to get through, guys. The Bull targets are 19, 25, and 28. So 8, 8, 19, 25, 28, and 94. See how we come back down here, guys? We'll cross bottom of the 94 down to 88 again. So what they're going to try to do is structure down again. So they'll bring this either down here to 76, 75, and re-go back up, or they're going to break it again. If the Bears could actually hold 67, we'd have a nice trade down on the short side. We know 67 is a good short, but you got to worry about where. You got to worry about the 68 and 70 that go long against you. And that's what they're trying to do here. They want to get under those bulls to not send them back north. And I really think 66 would play a factor in that. Maybe even 64 because of the way it's structured right now. So 75 is trying to go long again right here. See how they play games? With me showing you guys these targets and talking to you, walking you through the targets. This is what they do every day. It's a target system. The market is lined up on a target system, guys. But nobody tells anybody about the targeting system they have because nobody knows it. You don't see one person on YouTube calling targets because they don't even know what the targets are. 175. See, we want to see if we can get to 67, 64 here. If we can get to 64, we know she's going to try to come back short right here. See this? Now look, right there. See, we're back to 64 right there. Now, can these bears stay in this short right here to bring this down at 64? This is the question that they need to do here, guys. They need to come 64 down to 46. If not, they're going to go back long at 70 and 75. See, right there. See, everybody's trying to get that money out of the bear side, guys, but the bulls keep screwing with them. Now, we know this big target sitting in front of us on the screen right here is also a bounce level, which is right here about the 55, which we just almost touched. We got to clear that because we're trying to get down to 46 with this. They need to get past the 55 down to 46. Because the Bears just want to be under 54 now. 54 is that short. 54.25 is the short. It's also another target. 54.25 is the short. Let's see how they're seeing above 54 now. There you go. All the way from 54 back to 60 something, right? So 54 has to be back down here. If we can't get 54, she won't work. You have to hold 54 and you got to be under 64. So 64 and 54 are the two shorts in the market right now to get to 46, guys. Now, if we can get to 46, this could get fun, especially around that 44 and 43. 43 is going to be really good. If we can get this to stay down to 46 to 43, guys, this would work perfect for us on this short. Be a nice big add-on for the money here. Boom. There's your 46. Just tapped it. Target hit, just like we said it would hit, 46, and it did. There's that 40. There's that one other one there, the 44 also. Now 44 has a chance to come all the way down here to 604, but you got to get to 627 first. So you're going to need 627 out of this. You got to break the 27 to 24. You got to be at 24 now to carry this through, guys. 27, 24. Oop, bouncing back. It's all right, though. Good trade. Nice big ass trade. Can we get them to hold 24 down? Come on, guys. Let's push the 24. Let's go. See, now they're going to be stuck here from 27 to 45. But we got to get these guys to come down here to 20. About we could probably short this right around 24. So we want what? Never mind, guys. Somebody's hollering at me. I'm like, what do you want? You know? Okay, so we're going to try to get down here to 27, 24, right there. Now, if we can hold the 24, guys, we want to drop down here to the 9. 24 to 9 is what we're looking for. 24 to 9. Remember, 25 is that bounce, guys. 25 goes back to 45. So they could pull us back to 45, but it's all right if they do. We just take our profits and get out of it, but it doesn't matter. Come on, let's go back down here to 24 and just sell this thing through. I'd like to see it just punch it and go. Not working on it now. They're going to try to hold the 45, I guess. See, now the Bulls want this target right here. The Bulls want the 45 target, guys. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. Well, never mind. They're going to take it back again. It's stupid. Swear. We were going to show you the 45 long here, but they're not holding it, so never mind. But we know now the 24 short down here is going to carry us through, but the 45 long, see right in here, this is where they're trying to get this 45 long to work, which I'm kind of late on, but it's all right. The 45 long wants to reverse back over to 54. So she has to hold the 54 to go up, 54, 55 in that area. So they're trying to work off the 45 to the 55, guys, 55, 51. Watch the 45 marker try to come up and try to hit the 50 marker to get the 51, 53, 55 area. Because the ultimate goal for the Bulls here, you have to come above 56 and 64. So you have to get 51, 52, 56, 64 to work. But if you can get those to work, those are good places the Bulls are going to put money on it. See how the 45 long works though, guys? 45 long is $700. Not a bad long there. Close your door. The wife had to close her door. She got conversations going on. She's in a meeting. And I keep hearing all the feedback from the meeting. So there we go. She closed her door. Thank you. So here we go, guys. Back under 45 short again. See? They go 45, they go 44 short and 45 long, right? So they're just taking these shorts right here at 44 and they're going back long. They're moving their longs now to 40. They're skipping the 45 out of here. So now we just got to wait to see if they're going to come down here and bounce off the 27 or cross the 47. So now it's 47 long, and it's going to be 47 long and about 46 short on this. It's craziness. See, I could have took 47 long right there and killed it to 60. 62 is where we want to be, 62, 64, but we're probably not going to get it to work. So we want to see if they'll break the 66 up here too. Right there. See that 66 right here, guys? I got like 65, 66 running here. That's another one right there. The Bulls know they got to break that. So there's certain areas, man, where I'm just showing you guys how I trade, where I know the targets are at, what levels we can trade on. Now, usually on a really good day, not like these days we're having the last two, but on a good day, you're going to catch one level and run it all day long or run it till you can't get no more money out of it, which is $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, whatever, and you'll be done with one trade. And that's the process of this. Most of the time I'm done in 15 minutes in the morning because I just picked one of the targets out of here and run it back or just run it south. If I was trading an eval this morning, I'd already be done. The first trade, second trade would have been done because I've already hit 10, almost 11 grand and 2 grand twice this morning. 13, 14, about up 14 something already, 15 almost. So here we go across this big 75 level here to hold it now. Now, can 75 hold? 75 is the long. Now, see, 75's got the gap in it, though, guys. This is where the Bulls can either make it or break it. You either hit 75 up to 92, 91, or 705. So we're trying to get 92 and 91 out of this. Or actually, we're trying to get 92, yeah. I say 92, but if we don't, we're going to pull back, say 68. But they're always going to be looking at 68 short. But then, they try to get that, or 70 short, sorry. And then 70 short, or 70 short, but 68, 66, they're looking at going, okay, we can bounce right here, guys. We know we can bounce off 66, cross back over to 70. We just have to hold 75 and 77 now. 75 and 77 are the crucial areas here. So if you're taking longs on these trades, guys, what you're doing is you're getting in 66, going to 77. If she doesn't break 77, pulls back under it, get out. That's what I do. Because I know a 77 is going to flood me. 75 is going to hurt me anyway. So 66 to 75 is the trade. 77 is the add-on to carry through to 92. And there's your 92 marker. Now watch your try to cross 94 here and keep going. This cross here at 94 will pull you right back up to here to about 704. 704. Pretty cool, huh, guys? Does anybody in this room understand what I'm doing? Are you guys catching on to what I'm doing and what I'm showing you guys? I don't want to confuse you. You look at our little friend down here at the bottom. RQ. Look at our little friend down here at the bottom, guys. Okay. See our little friend down here? Our little friend is trying to go back to the NASDAQ line, right? Now, what you're going to do is you're going to look right here, guys. See this little line right here? It's either going to go under this and sell or it's going to go over it and buy. This is not available to anybody right now, guys. This is my personal use product. I'm working on something else with it, but maybe later on we'll advance it out to everybody. But right now we haven't. But I think we're only going to advance it out to people who can actually hold a long-term, long-term funded account in a real broker. Once they get into like a rural broker, they might get it, but it'll probably be 6 months down the road or longer because it's not ready to go yet. There's still a lot of things got to add on to it. But if you learn the levels, you don't need any indicators. You don't need an indicator at all. All you need is level trading. That's right, Aaron. Learn how to read them every day. If you can learn the levels in the markets and learn how I trade, and guys, we're going to be doing a lot with that. We got some really, really big things coming out to you guys, and one of those is part of that. So it's exclusive for the traders of Blue Sky only. So if they don't have a Blue Sky account, they cannot be in the area where it's going to be. Because we're not going to be letting other people from other firms trade with us that they don't buy accounts with me, so they don't need to be trading with me. And this room's going to be doing the same thing. People coming here from Apex and bitch. Well, guess what? Go back to Apex. $94, $95, guys. We got to hold. Got to hold this and go, man. Well, it's okay, Aaron, because most people are. Look at all the guys you see trading on TikTok and all the guys you see trading on YouTube. I've never seen anybody call level to level. Not anybody. They don't know them. Most of that's just affiliates. They're on there getting affiliate money. They want you to sign up for their account that they got on their little page. It has nothing to do about making money. It's about making them money off affiliate links. They're not trying to help anybody learn how to trade. They're just in for it for the money. I could go on YouTube right now and have an affiliate link for Blue Sky and trade all day and get people to sign for a link all day long, but I ain't going to do that. I teach for free. I don't need the money. I teach for free. It's not about the money. It's about trying to teach people to do something different in life, to give somebody a chance to make better money and quit a job. I got commended yesterday. I got commended yesterday from the SEC, guys. I was on the phone. They commended me for the things I do in trading with Blue Sky. They had my website right in front of them, and they were going talking to me about different things in the market yesterday and asking a bunch of questions about other people. I didn't give them names. But they're really starting to look into a lot of these firms that are just out here doing bullshit. It's coming. The changes are coming. And the good thing is I've been picked to lead those changes. They asked me yesterday, would I be willing to sit down? I said, hell yeah, I'll sit down with you all day long. And the CFTC also, the Futures Exchange Commissions. I want change. I want to see everybody on the same page. So you see how she's coming back down here, guys? This little line down here. Now watch this line down here. They were staying above it. When they get under this line, they try to short this. But when they get over the line, they want to buy it. Okay. But the levels are what we worried about also. We know we're holding it right here at 85, but the problem is we haven't got back to 92. We haven't got back to 92 yet. And we haven't come above that 704 or 706 level that we really need to make this market move in a higher move here, but we'll see. $700 right there. That's perfect. If we could just get to 704, we just want the 704, man, to continue this. The four is all we need. 4-5, right there. 4-5-7. You got to be at 7 right there. See it? 7 is continuation. You have to have the 7 continuate. 7 and 10. Actually, 7 and 8. So it's like weird. It's kind of weird. There's two targets there. It's 7 and 8. And the bottom side's 3. So anything under 703, the Bears want it. Anything above the 8 and 10, the Bulls want to keep it. Now, anything that goes above it has to come back compared to 18, cross the 18 and get to the 19. Now it goes to 23, has to cross 23, 25. You got to make 23 work. See, because 18 and 19 are the pullback. So 20 comes back, 18, 19 is the pullback, goes back to 20, back to 23, needs to cross 23 to 25 and go to 27 right there. 28's the continuation's 28. Now she should run up here to almost 40 this time. Actually, she'll run her up to 33 first and then 36. Then she'll cross 37 continuation and then you'll go 43. 37 to 43 is the target now. Okay? 37 to 43 is the target. There's 43. Now we got to cross 43 to get to 45, 45 to 48, and then to 50. So 45, 48, 50. Isn't it amazing how two little ticks in the market can kill a trade? Right? Craziness, man. Just two little ticks in the market, 43 could actually kill us. 38 could kill us. See? 36 could kill you right here. Pull back. But see if they get to 38, actually 38 doesn't kill us. 36 kills us. 38 sends it back up to 43. And 43 tries to push it to 45. We got to get 43 to 45. But we got to hold the 38, guys. See, the Bears want the 36 because that's the short. We know the 36 is the short, but we're trying to stay away from that. And we are going to stay away from it. I think we're going to go ahead and just push through. We're going to push right back to 740, probably. Let's see, where is that other target at that I like a lot? It's 757 is that really beautiful target up through there, but we're trying to get to 57 is what we're trying to do, but it's struggling to do it, but we're trying to get there. So we got 38. See, 38's another entry. 38's an entry going to 43. 43 goes to 45 and continues. Yeah, I could add one at 38 right here and hold it. Get 45, add another one, hold it. Get to 48, add another one, hold it to 50. Get to 50, add another one, hold it. I could really just add contracts at every level and wait for it to hold it. It'd be a beautiful thing. Come on, let's go. There's your 43. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Don't be clowning around. Let's go. There we go. 43, 45, just like we said. See, I got into 36, guys, and pull it back. It's going to pull back to 27, 25, then 23, then 19. So 19 and 18 are still long. So what they'll do is they'll come back up through here. They'll come right down to all these levels right here, guys, and watch. There's a 20, right? 19. Boom. Add. See, these guys will add here and see if they can hold it. If they can't hold it, they'll take their money because they don't want it getting under, like, maybe I would say the Bulls are probably trying to stay out of the way of 70 of 710 and 707. They don't want to be 707. They don't want to definitely be under the 3. So 703 is the safe spot down here. 703 right in here is a safe area. Okay. But we went down to 19 and bought it back. And look, guys, we get 19 bought back all the way to 30. That's a good move right there. Anybody buy it to 19 with me? Well, I don't have to cut it because I'm gonna cut it on my other one. But yeah, you're right. But I've already did 11 the first trade this morning, so I'm already up. I'm already up 20 grand already today. Almost 24, almost 20, almost 25 grand. And I've only been on for not even an hour, so that's kind of cool. But this is more or less showing you guys. I want you guys. You bought the 22. Way to go, man. Way to buy that 22. That's a good job. So, guys, what we're waiting on, 36 is stupid, right? We want to get 38. We want to get to 43, 43 to 45. If we can get 45 to work, she'll go to 47 and clear that 48, 48. So we want 45, 47, 48 right here. And remember, you're coming to the big market makers where the big money's sitting. Remember last time they shorted us up here. The bears did not want us getting through this. Your bears will be sitting right here. You have to clear this level here and this one because your bears are sitting here at 48 and they're also sitting around 51, 55. So we got to get this to work. We are pushing that 48, like I said, and we want to try to push this up to 55. And 57 is that big target I called earlier. So 57 to 61 and 61 to 65. But we can't get those, though, until we get past 50. We got to get 55, 57 to work for us. 61, 63. We can get past this 55, 57. We got it made up through here. There's a 57 right there. That's that big target I was looking for. That's the big one. Now, can we get through the big one to get to the next one, which is 65? But to get to 65, you got to get to 63 first. So you got to get 63, 64, 65, 67, 68, 71, and 72. And that 72 is going to run us. If we get 72 out of this, guys, we're probably going to be on fire then. But we just got to wait to see if we can get it. We got to hold 57 here. Nice big move off the 19. We caught it a little lower than that. So we caught the first one at 694. We got 694 entry and we got a friggin' 19 720 or 719 add-on. So that's a beautiful trade. And we know we can take money here at the 57. We want to and just be done with it. Or just scale it out right here and just let's see if she goes any higher. And you know they're going to pull it back to 48. 48 and 50 right there. That's the pullback. Next pullback's 45, 43. And it's okay if they pull it back because all we got to do is add on. Because If they pull it back and don't break it where we want to break at, they're just going to add contracts and go up again. They might even pull it back down to 36 just for the fun of it. 38, 36, 38 is another add on. 45 is another add on. See, these guys are buying up against these bears. These bears pull this back, they add contracts. Every time they see the bears coming back to a certain area, guys, they add a contract or add a micro, keep going. Because they, as long as they're holding the structure with 36, they're fine in this. I wouldn't go no lower than 36 probably on this, but 36 would be my cutoff. Scale out up here and just take all the money out of it and then just let it run. Because you can always add back in. Take the big money out of it and just wait and see if she keeps going, and then you add your money back into it. But you don't want to add a bunch of money back in at first because if it takes a sharp dive, it's going to take money away from you. You always want to keep what you made. You don't want to give it back. So you got to get back to this 44, 45 and hold this. They had a nice run going here. They just see how it just kind of loses its ump. It just doesn't show the strength it had. I know. I wish they would send it right here, man. They could send this if they wanted to, but it's like yesterday. We got the same area where the big money's sitting and everybody just stalled it. And it's like, really? And another thing I was looking at earlier this morning, what they were looking at, what's really kind of weird is the Bulls 591 down here. It's like right here at 91, 92, right this area right in here. It's like right there, 591. The Bulls have a marker down here at 91 for a buy. So I don't know what they're doing down there. I don't know. Maybe it's for later. It's kind of strange, but that's okay. I've seen weird shit happen. So yeah, we are right there on top of this thing, man. I mean, you've got to be kidding me. It's like 750. Still got a strong candle though. It's still a strong candle, guys. It's not a bad candle yet. The only thing bad about it is it's got so much of a gap in it. And the gap that we're looking for, guys, if you're let's see, where are we at here? That gap is about 715 down there to 66. So that 66 gap level there, you can run all the way from 766 all the way down to 715 in one move. And I think that's why the Bulls are trying to push this to get past the 66. Because we really need them to come up here and break the 83. Yep, 83. 83 and 800. So basically, guys, what we're looking at is this right here. I'll use one of these boxes over here from yesterday, right here. So we need to go right up here to the 80. What's this right here? That's 83. There's 82 right there. So we'll go 83 to 808 right here. Or to 800. Did I say 800? I think it was 800. Let me go look again. I don't want to give you guys the wrong information there. Yeah, it's 800. So we'll put that one there. Yep, that'll work. This is your step up box. And then from there, she steps up to the big target, which is 819. right in there. And once you get 819, they'll step up to about 34. But then you got bear sitting 842. So we know that the bears have a marker, right? Right in this area right here. So the bears have a big ass marker right there. Just put 842 bears. Just put it right over here, like the 842 area, right there. We know there's bears sitting there. There's also bears before that, I think, too. I think the bears are kind of sitting up here also around this 802 area to 806. So we got to put this. Where's the 802 at? It's right here, right in that area. Bears. All right, guys. See how we cross? See how we're crossing the 58, like we said. 58 has to go to where? 63. 63 has to cross the 65. So you got to get 63, 65 right here to keep going. Because what we're trying to do is we're trying to get out past this big level. We're trying to get 65 to cross the to 770. But we want to get 65, 68, and 73. That's all we need. 65, 68, 73. And we're good to go. But you got to hold the 55, 57 area right here. It's going to be 50, about 57 to the move up. Anything under 56 goes down. See? And it's just going to bounce off 55 down there anyway. So, or 52, 51. But we're going to come back up here and see if we can crush this. But 48's the bounce, and 57 is the follow through. So remember, 48 can bounce, 57 is continuation, guys. 48's the bounce, 57 is continuation here. See, 48's the bounce right there. 45 is also the bounce when it pulls back down to 45, 43. They want to get that 48 bounce right here. They want to try to go right back up there to 56, 57. Freaking beautiful. Come on, Bulls. We just want you to hold this. Be our buddy. Stay in this shit. Let's go. Not bad for a Tuesday, that's for sure. Boom, let's go. Get that 64. Come on. Get that 64, 65 up through here. He wants you to cross over that 63, 64 area. She's going to come right up here, guys, and try to touch that 63. And then she'll break the 64.50. Then she'll go up here to that 68. Because we're trying to get this to come up to the target of 65, actually. 65 is that carry through, and we have to have that to move up. You got to have 58 and 65 here. The targets in between really don't matter, but the 58 and 65 are crucial. And 48 bounce is crucial. We don't care if they pull it back to 48 because we know it still can go up from 48. 48, 43, 36, all those areas. See, this is what happens when people get into trades and they see this pullback, they get out. And they know you get out. And that's why they pull it back. That's why the bears pull it back because they get rid of people. The people who aren't holding this are getting, they get in, they get out, get in and get out. They'll get in one place and they'll kill their, trade and they'll get out and go, oh man, it went against me. Then they'll get back in, but what they don't realize is where they got in the first time was probably the best. If they would have held that, would have been a great opportunity. Because if they got in at 48, and it pulls back to 45 and goes back to 48 to 53, there's your money. But you also can see how we're struggling here at the NASDAQ line. See this? We're not getting through it, guys. We have to break this green line if we want to continue. This is also good indication that, hey, we got to break that line. If we don't break that line, we're going to get what we got last time, bears. But what you also can do, sometimes what I'll do is when I'm in a situation like this where I got this kind of money, I'll let it pull back and add a bunch more contracts, get a bunch more money real quick out of 5 points and get out. And then let it pull back and kill everybody else. You had 5 contracts in for 5 points on top of what you've already got. You're cruising a lot of money. It's about extra $2,000. You just take an extra $2,000 out of it and go, okay, see you. There's ways you can trade to really milk this market. $58, let's go. Come on. There, finally 63. Damn, can we get 65 out of this? We need the 65 to hold here. We keep coming up to 63 and getting nailed. Gotta get back to 58 if we want to stay in it. Come on, 58. You've been our friend for a long time. Just keep being our friend here. Your day is done. Second grade teacher. Oh, trader, second grade trader. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Come on, 63. Gee whiz. I hate watching this go right back to the same old targets over and over and over. It bores the shit out of me. That's the only downside of learning it all, guys. You'll be like, okay, you're boring me now. You're just not doing what I want you to do. Come on, 66. Let's go. Get to hold that 65 now. 63 to 65. But we got to 65. We just didn't hold it yet. But we got there. That was a big target we had to have 65, 67. We're going to kill these bears up through here. We're just trying to get to that breakout line. We're trying to get to this area up here, guys, so we can actually make this thing really run. And I really think the Bulls, if we can structure this just above the 772, this thing is going to be stupid at 773. 10 more points from here, this thing's going to get really dumb. I think the Bulls are just going to run the crap out of it in one big ass move. So we'll see if they do it. They're not far from it, man. Not far. Come on, let's go. 58. Let's go. Sorry, I was texting somebody, guys. There you go, 65. Again, 65. We got to hold this, guys. See, the 65, 63 is crucial. 63 is the bottom of the marker for the Bears. 65 is that carry through. And they know this. The Bears know 63 is their pullback level. But 65 is the crossover for the Bulls. So the Bears don't want us getting 65, so they try to keep us away from it. It amazes me how it took me years to figure this out, but it amazes me how I can watch a chart based on every number in this chart. And certain little areas, like it might be 2 ticks away or 3 ticks away, can be a bear, or 2 ticks away from a bear can be a bull. No, just it works off structure. The market is one big giant structure that tells a story. They're gonna pull back to 58. Gee whiz. See, 57 is where they should short us at, but we'll see. Because you'll see 57 try to come back down here to 48. They always run 57, 50, 57 back to 48 almost every time, guys. Almost every time. Because 57 is that area. See? And there's your 48 bounce. See that? How many times have we seen this happen already? 10, 12 times already? It's crazy that most people don't know they can take a trade at 48 and just go right back to 54, 55 with this, 4 or 5 contracts and be done. They don't know it. So they get in the areas where they shouldn't be getting in. They wait and say, "Oh, I think the 52 is great." And guess what? Their friend tells them, "Hey, man, long at 52." And it pulls back to 43, and boom, there you go, done. They're out. I used to do it, so I know. I used to do the same shit. Listen to somebody who didn't know what the hell they were doing. My account was done. Guys, when you get people who ask you to come demonstrate trading in a wide scale in front of a bunch of people, you know what you're doing. So I'm supposed to go up to Connecticut for a company up in Connecticut that's like huge. I'll post the name when I do it. So I'm going to tell you guys the name at first because it's major. It's a major company in trading. They're one of the biggest brokers in the world, and I'm going up there to demonstrate things with them to their people. And I'm doing this trading on the Nasdaq thing this year too. That's going to be kind of fun. Nasdaq live from New York. They are constant throughout the day. They're constant. Once they hit that 9 o'clock, 9:30 area, after 9:30, they stay pretty much the same. So it's just you can't add your stuff on there like at 9 because it's going to change at 9:30. But once 9:30 hits and the market once the market opens, the levels stay the same, guys. They run consistent through that day until about 3 o'clock, maybe in the morning. Sometimes they'll change overnight, like when the London market comes, they'll change again. But or the Asian market, they'll change at every one of the market opens, they're going to change levels. But once it opens, it kind of stays consistent. See, the bears are trying to stop this breakout from happening because here's your breakout line. See this? The Nasdaq line is the breakout line for big money, and they know this. So we know this is the Nasdaq's top and this is the Nasdaq's bottom. So we know that if the bulls can get here and hold this, they're going to break it out just like they did right here. See the big ass candle? That was that breakout candle right there. See it? Right there. So this entry right here was about right there. So this entry here is probably about right here, I would say, at the 55, 57, 58 level. And now you can also look at this down here and go, okay, well, this was a high, right? Which we have to come through. See? So you can see kind of like the divergence in this. You see how we made the higher high here and made the lower high here on this one? It's right here. Made another lower high right here. And here was another one. There's another one. So now we're making an even lower high than this one, right? So we need to break this, or we are going to end up coming back down on this candle. But right now, I don't think so. It's still strong, showing strong. Now we could go sideways here, which is fine with me if we go sideways. I don't mind contraction because contraction is going to lead us to a bigger move. And you guys can see the contraction area already in front of you. It's right here. This is the contraction area, kind of like right around this area. Right there. You're trading inside this box. All blue will change the damn color. Can't stand all be the same color. I don't know where my other colors went. Ooh, there they are. Well, really? That's kind of strange. There. Now you see how we're coming down, pulling back to 36, 38, right? 38's that bounce, right? 36 is the downside, 38's the bounce level. So see how the bulls have pulled all this money down out of here? The bears have come back and let the bulls have come back and just let these bears take it down to 38. Now, will the bulls buy back in at 38 is the question that we would be asking ourselves. Are we going to go long at 38? Because we know 38 and 45 are entries. So you got 38 and 45 that both are bull entries. And that's exactly what they did. They come back 38 and just went right back to 45. Now, if they go back to 45, you guys know they're going to try to go back to 45, 48 again, and 50. But you can see over here, see this? See how this thing has dipped under the NASDAQ line? And this is why. Because see, the bears know that they can actually pull this back a long way. I mean, you could really come down here. But, the bulls are just trying to hold it, see if they can stop them from doing that, of course. But like is yesterday, guys. Remember I told you guys the 700 was a great short yesterday? Well, it worked out perfect yesterday afternoon. This was yesterday. And I told you guys that the 700 right here was going to be a perfect short. See this? All the way down to my target. It hit my target right there. It also hit the other targets I had too here. It didn't quite get to the second one down here, but it got the first one here. See, this was the target for yesterday. See the line right here where it says target? It hit yesterday's first target, almost got to the second, but didn't. So it went down and pulled back off the bottom down here. See? Hit the bottom here, pulled back. Come back, hit the bottom, pulled back. Hit this big target here. So I hit the line here and went through it. See this? It came down almost back down to here this morning, but didn't quite make it. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to get this to go to this this box again up here. We'd like to see this sitting in this box. Right back to 58. So see, guys, they pulled it back from 40. They pulled this back from 36. 36 to 56 is 20 points, man. That's a 20-point pullback to make sure everybody's out of it. The people who don't know where those targets are at, they're either murdered or out of it. And now it goes right back up. Once they're done, it takes them back. 63, 65. It's like stop hunting. That's what I call it. I just call it stop hunting. Like they're looking, they don't care about us as retail traders. We don't have enough contracts in here to even stop hunt, but we get caught in the middle of it because of the boys that do. We just get caught in the sections where, the big money's sitting and your trade just happen to be sitting in the same place they are. And you get swept up in the sweep, just like everybody else does. But see, I have a theory. It's called get under stupid. When you make trades way down here, guys, you're under stupid. All the stupid stuff's going to happen in the pullbacks up here. So you're down here under stupid. And this is why I do this. This is why I like to make trades low down here, way down here in these entries, because I'm under stupid. It can pull back all the way to 36 all it wants to. It doesn't bother me because I know that 38 is going to bounce back, 45 is going to bounce back. They're trying to get a 63 to 67 here, which they haven't got yet. They got 65, I think, the last time, 66, somewhere in there. But we need to break that shit. We got to break that yellow box, guys. Once we break the yellow box, you're going to see continuation. The yellow box is sitting right here at 67. 67 is the bear level. 68 is the bull level. 68 and 71, 73. So they're trying to keep us from getting the 68, guys. Because they know we get 68 and 71. 73 is the big bull level. So they're trying to keep us from that big bull level at 73.
What's up, Mike?
How you doing, Steve?
Good, good. That your yellow box, that 737 is the time trades line.
Really?
767, I'm sorry.
Isn't that cool or what?
Screenshot.
That's my bear move. 67 is the bear zone. 73 is the big bull zone right there. That's what we got to get. If we want to continue.
It's trying to get casino again.
73 is this big move right here. You can get 73 to, this could be a nice run here off 73. You're talking 797 from here. 797 to 803. This is a big move here. If we can hold this. Well, I tell you guys. Come on, let's go. There's 20 grand.
They got casino.
Yep. Boom, there's 780. There's our structure right here, guys. See our step up structure sitting right here. I really think, Steve, that they'll try to, if they can, they're going to try to push this to at least 797. 797 is a beautiful target up through there. Absolute beautiful, man. This is called walking you guys through a really good trade right here.
I added your yellow box to the time trades chart.
Oh, you did? Cool.
It shows up blue on there, so I had to put text that says Mike's yellow box.
Yep. And that's going to be the box they're either going to come back and play in, or they're going to either break it and go short down there. More than likely, because that's it's kind of weird because you got this 67, 68 level you have to have here, but then down here we're showing the 724. Okay, and what the 724 is actually the 23 goes short there, so the 23 is a short down here. It's kind of funny that it lines up that way. Man, just killed this shit. That was nice. That was seriously nice. So, guys, I'm going to show what I got now. I've only got these. That's the only thing I got in it now. I've already scaled out of everything. Oh, that's cool. Scaled out up there, Steve.
The casino got it. Strikes again.
Yep. Scaled out with about 19,800.
You hit the actual jackpot.
Right? Jackpot.
We call that a hand pay, sir.
Yeah. So I've only traded 3 days. I traded Friday, yesterday, and today, and the total is 120, 30. Well, today was 20 plus I got 10 this morning. That's 31,000 today. 131, 151,000 in 3 days. Not bad. Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Not bad. I'd say that like nothing, right? Like, that's not bad. But I'm not like I used to be, guys. I used to be. I told you guys. You guys all know my story. How I used to suck trading, and now I just walk in and do what I want. But when you get to the level, guys, you get to that level of where you can just walk in and take a trade and just go about your day, and you're going to get there. The longer you stay at this, and the more you practice, and the more you keep theories, and the more you learn, you're going. Someday, a bell is going to go off in your head. Everything's just going to come together. And when it comes together, it's just going to blow your mind of the shit you can do. It's just a no brainer from then. It's like, wow, I can't believe I can go on and make 200 grand a week trading. Or I can't believe I can just go on and make 10 grand in 10 minutes. But you can do it, but they don't want us to do it. They don't want us to do it. They want us all to stay poor and work jobs. No, they want us to go work at a labor camp like Amazon. Right, Steve? they want us to all go work in a factory, you know? Yeah, go to work in a factory, work those 50, 60-hour weeks and get that $1,200 check. No. That's not
So
what
random thing I just noticed. Exactly 2 hours ago, we were at the casino also.
Yep.
So we hit the casino level 2 hours ago, and then we came back to it.
You know, when I talked to the SEC yesterday, he's kind of, they're kind of mean guys, but after he had his mean spell at first, he kind of come back to me and goes, "Hey, I see your website and all this kind of stuff." He goes, "What do you do over there?" And I told him, and I started talking to him about the way we trade and the way we teach for free, and the way that we're trying to get Florida to do the schools, to start teaching stock trading in schools, and we want to have a high school. I want to do a high school tour of every high school in the state of Florida to introduce stock trading to these people, to show these kids, right? And he said, "Man, that's called doing God's work." That's what the guy told me from the SEC. He said, "So I applaud you for that. And as far as I'm concerned, that's a great company you have." And that's a good thing for them to say, guys. You're dealing with the government. You know what I mean? Oh, but at first though, they're not so nice when you first talk to them. Like, "What do you want, man?" Kind of scary. But this is the factors though of learning trading, guys. I mean, it took me a long time to learn this shit, and I've got so many hours behind it doing it. But it's not impossible. If I can learn this, you can too. And you can see how she's holding above the Nasdaq line, Steve. See right here, right there. The Nasdaq line was pretty much 58 that we had to hold anyway. So if they don't hold the Nasdaq line, guys, she gets back under it, she will pull back. But I told you, as soon as you broke the big box, you'd see a good move. And we broke the yellow box. It doesn't mean it's over because what they want to do is they got to hold the six. They got to hold 73, guys. 73, 74. If you can hold the 73 and 74 right here, you're going to keep moving. 73.25 is exact bull area. Anything above 73.25 is a long. Because what they're trying to do is they're going to try to push it to their friends. They want to get this up here to 797 and 804. Because if you get to 804, you're going to see another big move. So we'll use this box over here, guys. And we'll put this right here at 7. What did I say? 797, right? Right there. And it's right here. Right about there. See that? Now we'll go in here and make this a different color so you guys can see this. This is an area that we want to be in right here. We want to be above this 804. Right there. And it's exactly where the market's trying to, this is where the market wants to go. But you can see the bears up there. They're sitting almost in the same area we want to go to, right? Hey, Ron. So we know that if we can get to 797 with this, can we break the 804 for an even bigger move? Because the 804 is going to be beautiful if we can get to it. Because that structures us up even higher. It structures us way up to the top of eight in the 840s. Because we have one chart saying 849 actually, 848, 849. One chart says 804, and let's see, another chart says 804, and another chart says 804. So I got four charts saying 804, one chart saying 849. So, and one chart, all the other charts saying 797, which we know that on the regular level. So we're trying to get 97 here, guys, and we're almost there. And we called 97 from all the way down here, guys. So see, we're correct. We called 97 from way down here at 68. People think there's no way you're going to 97, right? But this is structure. This is what they want to do. Right now, though, our biggest thing we want to look for is we got to get this thing to come back up here and break this 91 back to 97. We got to get 91 to 97, guys. We need that 91, 97 move here. 91 is not a target. 91 is the top of that wick of that candle. You got to break that same wick we just have looking at here. So that wick is 91 right there. 91. So we got to get to 91 and get this to push to 97. Freaking awesome. You still holding Big Daddy? Good job, man. And Steve, I like it carrying the money around. Get you an ATM, put in your house. Get you an ATM machine, put some money in it, use your card, your own on your own ATM machine. Come on, 897, let's go. 97, guys. We just got to get there and punch this through. Trying to stay here with you guys a little longer. See if we can get these targets. I see everybody's always talking about when it gets high up in the market like this, they're like, oh, the shorts, where's the shorts? Where's the shorts? You don't need to worry about where the shorts are. Thick, 65. 765 is a good short. And there it is, guys. There's our 97 target. Look at that. We called it perfect. Now, can we push 97,804? We got it, Steve. Bingo. Look at that, guys. Went right to the target we called. See, we're bumping those bears at 802. See how those bears were playing games earlier by this sign right here? Look what happened last time. Boom. Massive pullback from the same area. The bulls want to make a statement here. They got to break that red box. You got to get to the 804. 4 points is all we need, guys. 4 points. There it is. There's our big target, 804. This is the one we want, guys. 5 is the continuation. If you can hold 5 here, man, you got it made at 5. But they just got to hold this now. So 5 will come up here, guys, to the next target, which is going to, well, it's already passed it, which is 7. So you got to hold the 7. And we're looking to get up here to 21. 21.75, 22 actually. So you just got to hold the 7 now if you want to get to 21. But see how we're getting those targets? We just hit first target right here, guys. See, target 1 has been hit. That's a Wall Street target right there. Target 2's right there. We were holding that 7 and that 5. Beautiful. This right here, man, is phenomenal. This is a really, really good trade, guys. Almost 24,000 in this trade already. Come on, let's go. So I said we had to hold the 8 and 7, right? Yeah. What's this over here screwing with us? Oh, it's going to be the 1925, I guarantee you. No, it's going to be, what is that right there? Yeah, it's going to be the 17 to 19. We got to cruise up to the 4 and 5, guys. You got to hold 4 5 here. You got to hold 4 5 7 17 19. Remember that 4, 5, 7, 17, 19. Let's see the breakout. See it? There's your breakout. It broke out across the NASDAQ line and went straight up. Yeah, I think the let's see, what was it? It was this one. The ZUP. Right there. TZUP, guys. Check that one out. Bullseye on that one for sure. Because Trump Jr. put $4 million into that this morning. So it's kind of wild. All right, let's go. There's your 21, guys, that I was telling you guys about, that 21, 24 area right there. You just got to hold 20, because what she does, she comes up here through there and she cruises all the way up now. Because once you get past the 17, 22, 23, boom, you're on the roll now. Look at this shit, guys. So our target, guys, that we want to maybe get out at is going to be 44. We're going to wait and see if we get to 44. If you get to 44, I'm probably going to close the trade and be done, because it might short us at 44. It can continue at 44 because we got a long way to go here. But we also know the market makers are showing 24 and 38. 24, 38, and 44, 44, 48. So somewhere up through here, they might go sideways. But right now we're pushing. So this is a good trade. This is a nice continuation of the 19.8 or whatever. Yeah. Points 1, 2, 3, 24. Yeah. So it's almost 20, by 25 since I scaled out, guys. Beautiful trade, man. Absolute beautiful. So what we do here, guys, we already got all this big ass money again. So we come over here and we don't play, we're not stupid. Oh, get out of there. There we go. We scale out there. We lock in another $2,200 right there. 22 of the 44. So now we got 21, 22, 22, 3 or something like on the day. Plus we got 2 going. So we're going to wind up with about 25,000 off this trade, regardless. And that hit the target 2 got hit. I think that's affluent C. There you go. Paying attention. Now we know 42 is the bears, guys. 44 is the actual. I think that it's really kind of weird what they're looking at over here, because for me, there's a big line here at 32. 32 to 38 seems to be kind of stupid for some reason. And then you got 32, 38, 41, 41 to 46. So somewhere in there, if we can just get above that 32 and stay above that 38, we'll have a chance to go to 41, and we got to break the 46. If you get above the 46, man, it's on then. I mean, you're talking 46. 46 can go to 70, 87, 906, 919, it's 936, and the big level that we're looking for is 986. So there's a lot of continuation after this, as you can see, but there's no boxes, right? This is the problem. I'll show you. Oh, never mind. This is a problem right here. Get the, what is it doing? Shit. It won't let me move my damn chart. Really? Okay, I can't go up and down here. There, finally, shit. See this, guys? Look, nothing. Nothing up there. Because this is the big level, the top. And that's 46. Exactly what I'm showing for the institutions. Is 46, 46, 48. So this is the top of the market up here, 46, 48 right here for institution trading. And they got the bears at 42. But those bears at 42 are now extend to where? They extend to 46. So this line here, guys, extends. So there's like a little area like this. It kind of goes right. Oh shit! It kind of goes like right there. There's a little blue box right there. Is all these bears extending from 42 to 46? Okay. This is what you guys know. It's 42 and 46. That's this box right here, 42 to 46. Well, Riz, what do you think, man? It's awesome, isn't it? Freaking awesome. It's just a lot of structure, man. It's a lot of structured work today, but it's paying off because I know the big target, I think 43 and I mean 43 and 46 are the targets on this. And we have nothing above that, man. It's like, gee whiz. I'm just kind of wondering if they're going to stop or if they're going to have a big breakout because if they get to 52, man, 52 to 68 is the next target's up. So I mean, we'll see what they do here, but we could see something go parabolic right here, you guys. They could really run the shit out of this up here. I mean, you're allowed to see a candle break the 46 and just take off. Like, I mean, take off. And it's only 11 o'clock. So either that or we're going to see a massive pullback and start going sideways and the bears will come back in later. But the big bear pullback, guys, where's that big bear pullback? What target are you looking for on the short, guys? Where's that target that you want to come back to get your money? Okay, it's right here. It's right there. It's like right, if I can get to work, right here. Right there. 22. 2250 right here. If they pull us back later, it's going to be the 2250. It's going to be 2250 and 2250 will drop down under 21 and you'll go back to 800 right here. But see how we stepped up? We stepped here. We stepped here. We got through the big pullback target. We got through the bears. We got through the other ones here. These little bears here, the bears here. Got through these bears, and now look where we're at. We're at 50. So where are we going to try to go to, guys? We want to get this to go to. Now the next target up from here, like I told you guys, was 51. And 51 goes to where? The next target up is 68. So 68 to 87. So now we got to take this and structure this target right here off of this 51. Right about there. Oh, never mind. It won't work. We got to structure right off the 51 right about in here. It goes right there. And then you got another one that comes in right here. It goes right there. That's about 70, actually, I think, not 68, but whatever. Kind of like right there, I think. '70, yeah. 70, 87. And the third step up, right there. And the fourth one, right there. There you go. So this will be all the continuation target boxes. If you get inside these boxes, you'll continue. It's all the step ups. You just got to make sure you stay with those bears at 42. Do you guys like my drawings and how I explain it? To be in the markets, you got to be one with these markets, man. You got to be a market. You got to be your own AI. Your wizard coach. Thank you, Ace. Because we know right here at this 47, man, is a breakthrough. You got to clear this 47, hold it. They know it. I know it. 46, 47, the continuation's right there. So somebody asked me yesterday, one of the big market guys yesterday, on the phone with him. He said, "Hey, man," and he's like the second guy in line of a huge company. He's like, "I bet your theories work on stocks." I said, "My theory works on stocks just like it does with crypto, just like it does with Forex, and just like it does with this right here on the future side." He said, "We got to sit down." Remember, guys, I told you about that 3790 EMA. Remember? 3790 EMA, guys. 3790. Watch the 3790 EMA. Don't worry about it running the rest of that crap. Use a 3790. You want to see some changes? Use that. Watch the crossovers, man. They're beautiful. They'll help you get a lot of insight. As you notice, man, people put out on YouTube, guys, the 15, the 200 moving average, the 50 moving average. That's all for people that want to, yeah, 3790. That's all for who want to fail. That's all it's setting you shit up to. It's setting you up to fail every time. The VWAP is okay. I don't use the VWAP. It's lagging. I don't need a lagging indicator. So if you'll stick to something like 3790 like I do, that's one of the best indicators. One of the best EMAs ever is a 3790. And a lot of institutions use that because it's close to 40 and it's close to 100. So it's perfect. It's a perfect example. Put it on a chart, guys, and look at it. And you'll see I bet you'll see the cross. You're going to see that trade. You're going to see this trade. We got our targets though. We got our 46 target. And what's funny now, they've moved this target up here, guys. It keeps moving with us. The Bulls now have their target at 59 and 68. So now the Bulls have extended their target to 59.68, but they got to hold the 56, 57 here to make it work. You got to stay. I think you got to stay at least above 56. So now they got the 59 up through here, 68 that they've structured. That's where the target's showing. So we scale out at 19. We had another 22, 19.6 or whatever, 2,200 more. 21, you got 22, you got another 22 here, or another two here, 2.6. That's perfect. This is like I told you guys, as soon as we got above that 804, this area is down here. I told you when we broke this box right here, guys, When we broke this box, we would probably see this really start to catch on, and it did right here. Right here at our level at the 67. This is a beautiful entry here. 67, 68 was that bull level right there. And it's right there by that money. See how the big money took this right here? See how these market makers took this finally and said, see ya? This is big money pushing this. And this is all these boys right here with the money. Now these boys are the, the $1 million traders. The big money traders are down here. Like the big boy money, it's right down below that. You want to know where the big boy money is sitting at, guys? 21, 14, right here. So it's something you need to look at also. Because see look where my entry's at. 20. 21. See, there's a theory behind the way I trade this, guys. There's a theory here. Right there. See that? Now look at what's this. Check this out. See that box? Well, we're going to put this up here, guys. We're going to put this right here. Right there. These are your big boy money. These are the guys with the big money right here. Right there in that box. 21 to 14. My trade is at 20. Right above. Right one tick below where they were sitting with a big cash. So these are like, just say these are like $2 million traders, and these are like the $1 million traders. So see, they took this trade right here all the way up to here, which I made like 20,000 off of, 19,000, and I got 2 more 1,000. I got this one still running. So they took this trade right here, pushed it to these boys here. So the big money hit it here, and they wanted these guys to go ahead and push it on further up through here. And they did. They jumped on it and took it. Now what you'll do is you'll see them either going to come back down through here today and short it here back to these guys who will say fine and kill it. It's all about structure. But if you hold this box today, if you hold this box right here, guys, if it comes down here, guys, and tests this box today, it can bounce right back and go right back up. So we're looking for the market to try to hold this area right in here today without going short. 21 is the short. And that's exactly where they're sitting at, 21. So 21 to 14 down there would be a great short. But what we can also look at is we know that the bulls are sitting at 15 and 702. So 702 down here, just like yesterday, the 700, this area right in here is a prime area for a short right here. And you can see it. See right here? 694, boom, right? Well, the 702 is that short right here. So they need to get under this 14 here, come down about 2 and go just like they did before. Right? This factor 22 here could be a problem. 722 can be a problem. Because 722 to 21 is going to pull you back to 800, 801 right in here. So this area here will pull back to about right in here. It's about right at this box. So this triangle here, so what we'll do is we'll take this right here. Because we're going to put this, if I can find it, here. This box here, guys, at 21, we'll probably end up doing this. Right there. If they pull it back to 21 to flood it back down to 8. See, it's always about having a way to know, just in case, what am I looking for? 22 is the out. If it goes to 22, guys, in closing. It can bounce off 22, but I don't care. I'll just be done with it. We've already locked in money anyway, so it doesn't matter. Or we can just put our stops. We probably put our stops in right here, like, you know, at 20. Just put them right at 20. Just below the 21. Even the 19 there was perfect. Put your stops at 19 and let it go. If you don't hit 19, just don't even worry about it. It might have not hit 19 at all today. But that way, if it does hit if I put my stops in at 19, I want to go take a shower. Boom, go eat lunch, whatever. If I go eat lunch or something come back and it's above 19, great. If I go eat lunch and it close the trade, no big deal. Because there's two places you're going to have to close the trade. And the other one's going to be is 7. Well, you wouldn't want that far, but you could say right here for sure 68. This is your second one down here. You do not want to be long here at all. Because this area right here, guys, is a massive area for stupidness right in here. Really bad. But at least we got to see the way it pushed. And we got to see it break out above the NASDAQ line down here, which was beautiful. As you can see, we marked that. See? We marked it just like this. So we knew when she broke, there's confluence right here. Boom. Perfect. Because there was your high was right here. So now you've almost got back to it. I think we went over it. Yeah. So there was the original high there. So we got above it. It's just pulled back from it. But we got this high. So now we're just going to wait. Is she going to come back down to the NASDAQ line and go back? Or is she going to come here and just kind of do this little wobbly thing for a little while? We'll see. But I won't see. I'll be off because I'm going to get off in a few minutes. But just kind of wanted to see if we would get past this. But we did get up to the box, guys. Look, we got right here. See the two boxes? The 55. Remember I told you guys about the 59.60? Remember I said 59.60 was the area first of all? That's that 59 was that bottom level of that target. 59 and 65 are the targets up through here. 59 and 65 were the next two targets. And there's 59 right there. So we didn't get the 65 to keep going. And we still could get it, but to me, it don't matter now. I'm good with what I got. It's been fun though, guys. This morning's been a blast with you guys. Had a good time. It's been awesome. I love it when the market just does its thing and finally gives people the money. I told you what they were doing earlier, guys, with all these little pullbacks. Remember these little pullbacks from 68 to 58 to 48 to 43? Remember those? Back down to the 36. All of those little pullbacks were all just setups to get everybody out of the market and let it go. They took all that money right in here on those pullbacks. But we already knew they were going to pull it back because we knew the levels and the numbers on it. So we didn't sweat it any. We just stayed in it and just let it go back up. It's a beautiful thing when it works out. But it worked out good for us. So with that said, guys, I think I'm going to jump off here, guys, and let Riz take over. Riz, you want me to leave my charts up? Or you want to bring yours up? Yeah, I just if I walk. Yeah, so guys, if I walk away and because I got a meeting at 1, but I got some things to do before then, I just worry about this thing closing because yesterday it closed out. So if it closed out, something just text me Riz and let me know that hey, your chart's quit or just put yours up 1. But I'll leave it up unless it if it fails, guys, Riz will just use his. But I'll leave it up for you. Just in Yep, and I'll move it down some just in case it starts getting crazy. Because I don't think we're going to get down here to maybe we could possibly pull back to 560, but we'll see. All right, guys. I'm just going to leave my chart up and I'm just going to mute myself and I'll kind of go do some things. But hey, I had a good time with you guys. I hope you learned something today and maybe I'll get back in the morning with you. Okay. Well, thank you, everybody. Thanks, Riz. Yep, it's whiz time. See you guys later. Bye.
What's up, Riz? How you doing, buddy? I see we got Mike here. Or is he on mute? Dude, I love hearing Mike, his read on the market. Um, man, we got a good move after that CPI print, didn't we? I told you yesterday, it was set up. It was set up. It was a beautiful move. It was a beautiful move. Let's see. I'm reading your notes, Owen. Keep in mind tomorrow's inflationary expectations and any headlines that may seem inflationary. Push up CPI. Fed speakers are a good start. We want to keep a strong eye on that. And Trump tweets. Yeah, those are all things that were on the radar today. Yes, 100%.
You still got your ETH.
Steve, talk to me about Ethereum, brother. Oh my goodness. Just talk to me. I love this.
She's still moving.
So, are you telling me that I should stay in?
I'm not exiting it yet.
I love it. See, I just need to hear Steve. As long as Steve's staying in, I'm staying in. That's my entire philosophy on the Ethereum right now. Ted Lasso, welcome to the stream. And I think that's what I heard from Steve as well. I honestly, when you're thinking about the ETH move here, where can it stop? Like, wow. It's for the ETF ETHA, it's at its all-time high. When you're looking at Ethereum itself and you're looking at it, it's not necessarily at its all-time high. It sniffed 4,900 back in 22, I believe. But I think it's a rocket to 49 here. Like, there's nothing technically to stop it from drilling 5,000. Like, yeah, I would assume that, Owen. Like, I would assume I have a philosophy that oftentimes the market wants to achieve something. It wants to achieve a number, and it feels like Ethereum wants to drill that all-time high. And once it drills that all-time high, I do think you see a little bit of a reset technically. But yeah, I see it quite a bit. Once you break out of like a mid-tier situation, oh man, momentum's real here.
It runs out of levels on time trades.
Yeah.
Like after you get, well, actually now we're above it. So now the next one is all the way up at like 55 or something.
My philosophy on ETH is don't do anything until it gets to the all-time high. Like, I just kind of feel like there's a magnet up there. But RQ, that was on Steve. We're all 4-port long here. Because that's what you do to me all the time. I'm breaking down like a reversal on a 5-minute chart at a level. And I'm like, yeah, the bull's got a little bit of an opportunity here. RQ's like, all right, max long, go. The market's acting like there is no inflationary concern here today. Inflation was mixed, to be clear. There's some super core goods inflation that is concerning, but overall inflation came down to 2.7. And my philosophy was, if you're going to hit 2.7 on the year over year the market's going to like that number because it's going to fix two things in the market. Number one, was it was going to fix the divergence situation that was between the cyclical indexes and the aggressive ones that we talk about all the time in the ES and the NQ. RTY and the Dow Jones and even the equal weighted indexes of say RSP, which is the S&P equal weighted index, they were just underperforming quite substantially what we were seeing in the ES and the NQ. And if we were going to see a momentum condition in the ES or the NQ, we were going to need to see broader participation. And that's what we got today. We got broader participation here today. RSP outperforming SPY, for example, small caps, IWM outperforming the NASDAQ, for example. That's catch up happening due to divergence. And so like the cyclical areas of the market, they need, which goes to my second point, needed the path of policy at the central bank solidified. And when the path of policy, meaning there's a debate what the Fed is going to do in September, November, or December, and there's all this confusion on the landscape, on the macro landscape of the central bank. Well, once they got that inflationary print here today, if that came in at 2.7, I just thought there was a guarantee that the rate cut was going to be solidified in September. That probability went from 88% to 95% here today. Also, I think you're probably looking at a rate cut in December at this point as well. And so you basically got the inflationary data that you needed at the central bank level to basically say, all right, at this point, we're more concerned with the labor side than we are the inflationary side. And because of that, we're going to embrace a rate cutting cycle. And so I thought that was really important data that came into the market. I said yesterday in the stream, I felt like this week's CPI report was one of the most important CPI prints we've had this year so far. I think we're watching it play out that way. I think it's a priced in rate cut though. Oh yeah, Owen, absolutely 100%. It doesn't mean we're going to see this consistent momentum today, tomorrow, and the next day and the next day. But what it does is it leads me to think that we could see some trending conditions. But I would agree with you 100%. Markets don't price things in over a 2-week stretch. They price things in over a 20-minute stretch these days. And so, yeah, I do think you were seeing some repricing in on the cyclical side. And now let's see if that can create a trending condition. But I agree with your comment 100%. You and I are seeing the same thing here. Now that's a question. When is Steve going to show up in one of those beautiful Instagram, Facebook ads with Mike? That's a question. I agree. I'll put the alien mask on. Well, it needs to happen, and I think it's going to look good, honestly. Look at the hourly chart on the ES. Like, you're at the all-time high right now. Give us some pattern here. A pullback would be beautiful in my estimation. It's been a very consistent run. It is slowing down. Like you can see the momentum shift a little bit here. I think bears could be interested in scalping against trend here, but I'll wait on the pullback to rebuy up. I'm not in my long anymore. I'm out, but I am looking to re-up on a pullback. Yeah, it was nothing. Like the ES is more consolidating. I agree with Owen on the ES. I haven't really been laser focused on the NASDAQ. I mean, it's starting to pull back a little bit more. the NASDAQ is than the ES. The ES, like on the 5-minute time frame, you haven't had any follow through on any candle in the last 30 minutes. Kind of feels like this is a little bit of a pent up move here. No, I didn't think it was a short squeeze today. I just think there was some concern on the cyclical side of the equation. If you look at finance, industrials, BMATs, energy, like those things haven't really been trending during earnings season. You had a lot of consolidation, if not pullbacks, during earnings season. And so I kind of feel like you're seeing an alleviation more than anything in the cyclical areas, and that's creating a little bit of momentum. So I don't think it was a short squeeze today. When you're like, for example, if you're seeing like a short squeeze type situation, take a look at ARK, Ted Lasso. That's fantastic, by the way. Take a look at ARK, ARKK. ARK is like the ultra aggressive areas of the market. They're heavily shorted companies as well. And in a short squeeze moment, like a 1.86% gain on ARK, where it's just kissing up against the highs of the last 2 days, that's not a short squeeze moment, I would say. Oh, okay, Scrubs. All right, so I see what's going on. So you have accounts named after your TV shows. I got this now. Exactly, Owen. That's exactly 100%. If it was a short squeeze moment, ARK would be up 5% north. 100%. Yeah, that's again, I rinse and repeat. I agree with the commentary. It was kind of where my head was at. We were seeing divergence on the index side. Breadth was a concern. CPI report was gonna basically confirm path of policy, and once we got path of policy, cyclical took off. You had to reprice that in. But once something gets repriced, I mean, it's priced in. Like now, that thing becomes less of a worry moving forward. But it's not like you can expect that exact same momentum to continue tomorrow based on the CPI report today, right? Fresh day, fresh eyes, whatnot. But I just think it alleviates some of the fundamental concern on the path of policy, which is typically, I think it does increase the probability of a trending environment. We haven't seen any real momentum in the market since June. And I do think the likelihood of a momentum environment is higher today than it was yesterday because of the path of policy is getting a little bit more solidified. Oh, just wait till the next. Just wait for 2 weeks from now. We'll have great labor numbers. Everybody's going to believe. We'll have 22 million new jobs. Like everything's going to be fantastic. By the way, did you see their exactly? Did you see they hired a new guy to do the guru of all data, and his first recommendation was let's just not report on the labor market anymore. Like I'm not kidding. That was the first recommendation is let's just do quarterly reports instead of monthly reports so we don't publicly show the revision. It's like nobody in the market cares about those revisions. We're very used to revisions as traders and investors. That's a political conversation. It drives me nuts. I'd be fine going to 2 earnings seasons a year. I think we do earnings seasons probably too often. But going to quarterly reports, that'd be tough. in the age of AI, you would think we would have the ability to get our data accurate quicker, not longer. You would think, anyways. Well, I've never felt like the CPI report measured the true rate of inflation that we as people deal with. It's kind of the inflation seen through beer goggles for the last 20 years or so. But I always break down the inflationary numbers based on the reports, given the fact that that's the numbers that the central bank is going to, obviously utilize, whether it's a truthful inflation. Let me put it like this: if you guys think we're only inflating at 2% yearly over the last 30 years, I got some land on the moon to sell. If we were only inflating at 2% over the last 30 years, the stock market wouldn't be up 400% in the last 20 years. Gold wouldn't be doing what it does. Mm. I'm thinking about that equation. How many variables change if we never leave the gold standard? We don't have $37 trillion in debt. No, no. The average home in America wouldn't be $500,000. No. No. Well, it's because you can't you can't print excess currency against gold holdings when your dollar's pegged to gold. It's a check and a balance on the monetary side to not do crazy things. They obviously adjusted that so that they could do crazy things. Um, you go back to the original creation of the dollar in 1913, and we've devalued by about 99.9%. By the way, I think within 10 years, the way we think about currency is going to be fundamentally different than the way we think about currency today. Yeah, you can blame the original creators of the central bank there, Owen. Great book if you ever want to read it on the creation of the central bank, by the way. It's called The Creature from Jekyll Island. It tells the story of how the central bank was, the plan for the central bank was hatched, how they developed it, how they got it passed. And you might you might ask yourself, well, why was there all this secret stuff to develop a central bank? In America, we are extremely anti-central bank in our DNA. Our DNA is very anti-central bank. Thomas Jefferson was very opposed to central bank. In fact, only one founder wanted to create a central bank, and that was Alexander Hamilton. Every other founder was very cautious and paranoid about the European banking system, which was dominated by central bank. Well, I'm talking about the founders days, like the people that were actually doing it then. Andrew Jackson was part of the first creation, right? We had one creation like in the 1820s, and we had another attempt after the Civil War, but it wasn't until the third attempt. Those first two fell after like a decade or two. But the third one stuck, and that was the one that was launched in 1913. And so, but we have some pretty strong historical opinions against central banks. Thomas Jefferson has some amazing quotes on the ultimate risk to a society based on central bank. JFK had, quite frankly, very aggressive against the central banks, and that probably played a role in what ultimately occurred. But today, central banks are so part of our society that I don't know if that same angst against central banks exists today.
Hey guys,
Mike, how are you?
yeah, come back in to say hi. I've been drawing stuff on the chart.
I love chart drawings. What do you got? What's your read here as we kind of got about 30 minutes before the close here?
You see my live chart?
I do.
Yeah, just wait for it to break this consolidation area to see if we can push that high again. Because we have to get, as you notice what I put up here, that little note for you guys on the top of the chart here. See this?
Yeah,
We got to
the
get C out of the way.
so do you think you got to break C to get continuation movement here?
Yeah, you have to because
The wick.
because this pattern right here is the shark pattern, which this is a down pattern. So what happens is if you come up through the shark pattern to the C pattern and you fail C, you will try to revert back to D right here. So what it's telling you is if you don't break this, you're probably gonna have bears come in and try to sweep down through here somehow and try to make it back down, but they won't today. But if it would have came down today, it was supposed to come to here, which it did come all the way down to here. See?
Yeah.
I mean, it's already down there this morning, so it's almost there this morning. But and then look at this over here. Overnight, it was 145. It was like all really, really close to right here. So it kind of came down almost to D and touched it. Normally, if it comes down in mornings or overnight and hits the D pattern, that's when you get that move up anyway. But we're moving up now to C. We got to see if we can break C to push C out of the way to go to continuation. If we can't break it, we already know what the problem is. We have that breakout right there. The breakout's sitting right here. This is like a massive breakout level right here at
Huge.
at the 34 right here. Right here at the 34. It's like right around this area now. They moved it down just a little bit. It's right about there, just above this area. So let's take this and right here and kind of move it up to right about here. Put it 33 right there. So if they can get to this, they would have a chance to explode here, move past this to the bank level. Now remember, the traders, the big banks like to see bank level takens from bank level to bank level. So here's the lower bank level this morning. Okay, that's the first one. Okay, 8:30. This was what 8:30 something 30 851. So down at 8:30, you guys, there's another bank level, the lower bank level, and the secondary overall bank level was 798 right here. So you got 798, the 30, the 51, and you got this one. So now you're trading between these two bank levels. So what's going to happen if you don't break this line tonight? This will end up coming back down to this bank sometime tonight, or the lower bank levels at 798. Or
say that 81 lower bank level is kind of a pullback zone.
Yeah, because banks trade between levels. They want to see the big money. See how the big money took it here this morning?
Uh-huh.
The big money took it here. The $1 million traders, these $500,000 traders, forced it to keep it going. They got past the first two Wall Street targets today already. They passed the bears. They got to the bank level. Then you see a little pullback to the bank level. And then it exploded up to almost to this bank level. So we got to get to this bank level and fail. But normally we'll go through the bank level a little bit before we pull back. If we do pull back up here, we should see like the 950, maybe 946, then pull back and start down, or we just keep moving. And if we keep moving, what will happen is the pullback range is 967, which is sitting about right here. There's a pullback range sitting between 66 and 67 that we know if they hit it, the bears can reverse it prior to this one. So we just got to watch and see where she goes. And if it doesn't, get to these areas of C to make it break, then we know this is going to pull back down to the retail bull line, which is this one. The big bear line is big bull bear line somewhere down here. I think it's, hell, I can't see it anymore. Oh, it's here, down here. So this is the big one. This is the temporary for retail. So we would probably come back down to the 900 level, down to this 868, down to 51, 830, 798. So I do expect if the bears come down tonight, guys, you can start looking around that 798 pullback, 800. So that would be about that 800 tonight would be the perfect place. But if you get under the 837, it's going to shoot straight down to 798. There's nothing stopping this from the 837 level straight down to 800. It's nice. And then really, if they get going, they could really pull this back to 691 even down here. 691 has another big marker on it.
So I got a question for you here, Mike. Would you
Yeah.
like so basically you see this as a very important zone. I would absolutely agree with that. I think technically these are extremely important conversations here. Um, we kind of know like the breakout level, and if we're going to see some momentum, you got to get above the wick there.
Yep.
Would you short against this trend, and if so, where would you do that?
The only place I would be looking for short, if I was going to say short against the trend, I would probably look at the TAS level, which I put on here, right here. Where is it? I know I put it on here somewhere, didn't I? Yeah, right here at the breakout line,
Yeah.
the TAS level. Now, TAS level has moved up because uh, that's the it's the 71 now. So I think an 871, 871, 858, 837s. Those are the short levels. If you can get there 871 to 58 to 38, those will be the levels tonight to short. So you need to take like an 871 short down to 858 short. If it breaks 857 short, you're staying into like to 837. Now that's based on that theory. The
So,
big
so
theory,
basically, real quick, Mike, just very quickly. So basically, you would be scalping the trend in between two levels, right?
right? But I was going to tell
In
you,
a nutshell.
yeah, the biggest thing you can look at right now, though, on this chart is the 910, 909, 908. 908 is beautiful, okay? And down to the 900. If you get down to the 900 tonight, guys, that's the short, right at 900. And 900 goes to 885, okay? So you can short 900 to 885 and 885 down to 68. So it's in the same area we're in now. So 900 to 885 down to 68. Now, if you get that short tonight, um, Matt, at 68, you're going to be looking for that short to make a follow through down to our big pullback level this morning of 48. Because 48.50 is beautiful down there. So I expect the Bears try to get under 900, back to 885, back into 868, back to 850. 850 down to about 843, 843 to 832 to 21, back to 800, because we know there's some big gap levels in here. The big gap levels, guys, are going to be 67, 44, and 800. So 67, 44, and 800 are the perfect places to short. Does that help?
Awesome. Thank you. So yeah, it does. It just kind of confirms my thoughts here because got a good momentum situation for the first time in a while here. You're navigating some very interesting resistance levels across the market, not just on the NQ, but the ES is like knocking at the door of the all-time high. The other indexes are sitting at resistance levels as well. And so my thought here is, pattern development on the bull side, thinking about it on the breakout. But if we start to pull back, there's some room there because of the momentum.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be some serious trading in
Yeah.
the shorts.
And so I just kind of wanted to get where your thought was going into, because I don't think that's obviously a today conversation, but it could be a tonight conversation.
Yeah, it could be a tonight conversation coming back down to under 800, back into you're getting back down to the big level, which would probably be between 781 and 771,
Yeah.
because that is the stoppage. Your targets tonight are 781. 781 is the big target low. That would be where I would be looking to short. Now remember, we didn't get those targets this morning either, so they'll change overnight tonight. But
Yeah.
they also had a big target this morning of 570 on this thing, and it reversed and went the other way. But if this breaks 31, we might have a continuation. I think 31 is the area. 31 is the changeover. The Bulls are at 31, and the Bears are at 28 on this right here. Your Bears are at 28. Your Bulls are at 31 here. So they're not very far apart together. They're kind of hanging with each other,
Very tight.
like they did all day today.
They're friends.
Yeah, they're being friends.
Time Trades has a possibility or suggestion of we may open gap up tomorrow.
Yeah, in that gap, I can tell where it's going to be too.
Well, if the overnight session, if Asia and Europe follow suit with kind of the pricing of America here, which I wouldn't say it's like a massive probability, but it wouldn't be out of the realm of probability analysis to watch Europe and Asia follow suit here.
Yeah.
If they do, it's going to create a gap in the SPY tomorrow morning.
Yeah, because that gap that goes from like 930, 930 up here, this gap at 930, you run this gap to 86 up here. There's a massive trade right here. It's straight up. And that's what we're waiting all day to see if this would run this gap, but it hasn't so far. 3031 to 86 is a great place to be for a bull. There's a 50-point gap in there, like 54 points. But I've killed this thing today.
Oh, I assumed you had a hell of a day there.
You know, I got 10 the first time, 19 the second time, I think it was, Steve.
Sexy.
Yeah, 29. It was 29, 30, 32, 35. And they got this right here. It was like 34 plus this 4. I'm right at about 38,000 on the day. Somewhere between 35 and 38. The map to Atlantis. Thank you, RQ.
There could be some very good trade setups tonight.
Yeah, they really could be. And I'm looking at those setups. And I can tell you what I'm really looking at is just getting through these little levels. Like, you know, you've got to be shorting 908 down to like 900. Then you got to come down 82 to like 69. But if you can get the 69, 68 trade to work, that's the best one there. 69 falls down to 46, guys. And if you can get the 44 trade to fall down to 821, that's another good trade. Then from 20 down to 800 is a good trade. Then once you break the 800, 799 is a great trade coming back down to 771, 775. So there's some good stuff in here. It's just, you know, but my theory on that too is you got to really watch what happened today with all the big money being involved. This will probably have a tendency to go flat until probably London, or maybe sometime around 11 to midnight. I'm thinking 10 o'clock tonight, maybe 10 to...
That's the early Frankfurt Euro ECB.
Yeah, around 10 o'clock to 1, kind of taper off, come back in at London and kill it. Come short, you know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm looking at. So see how we got past the 31?
Yeah, I'm looking at the ES doing the same thing. I'm kind of comparing my chart against yours. Very similar analysis, by the way. Kind of kissing right up there against the high right now.
Yeah, because the C pattern sits right at 43. I mean, it's right there on 43.
Scrubs are in?
It's actually 40. Yeah, about 44.
Who so far has taken this one long? Who's going to take the pump going into the cash close? I want to see where the team's at. RQ's in. Scrubs is in.
Yep. You're right now, banking. We're right now in the bottom of C. So we just got to push this out of the way. Get past the bank level. 43 is the bank level, guys.
I just got in as well on the ES. I'm just doing a little scalp before the close. I agree with Mike's analysis on everything going into tonight. I think the Asian session is going to be a very interesting session, but I would agree the European session tonight is going to be some fireworks.
Yeah, I think so too. I really think they're going to get, if they don't make a continuation. Now you could see a bull continuation tomorrow. You could actually see this pull about halfway back to 71, and we recap tomorrow and gap again. So that'd be a nice thing to see too.
I was going to say that's not the worst. Like if that's how it plays out, I kind of like that. You know, if it pulls back during the European session and then gives us a little bit of pullback for the mornings, that'd be great.
Yeah, because I think the 800 area right in here, between 800 to 771, I think this is the save me area for the bulls. I don't think the bulls want to go past the 68 short. So I think they'll let the bears bring this down in an overnight session, somewhere right in here. And if they do, guys, we're going to hammer this tomorrow because these big money guys will be up here somewhere. And then we got to just chase them back up to make them push the market again. What we don't want to see is in the morning or at London is the big market makers from London come in and put them way up here. Because if the bears see it, they're going to add their bear money and go straight down with it. So I think it all depends on where they add their money tomorrow too. But
Mhm.
43 is the bank level. We got to it, guys. We actually hit the bank level at 43. 43.75 is the new high. Like I said, sometimes you'll go across the bank level and pull back, but a lot of times the bank levels like to continue. Sometimes, though, you got to be careful with bank levels. A lot of times I will take profits at bank levels because of the bears. They know it's there, just like I do, and they use it as a way to kill people. But with this here, I'm thinking with the continuation, we maybe come back. We maybe come back and strike it again and then push back up to 67. But I'd like to see it really run here because our next step up, guys, is exactly we got what? We got the 34, right? So we got the 43. The Bulls are showing 43 to 46 that they have to come through. And after that, it's straight up to 84. I mean, it's straight to 84. If we can just hold the 46, we're gonna have a nice run. If they can't get to 46, it won't work. But we got 20 minutes.
Well, I
Steve,
haven't really seen a bear since this morning, so hopefully we
are
can
you
get some.
are you still here, Steve?
Yeah.
Okay, so here it is, guys. You see this? The auto trader.
Yeah, I can see it.
You see where she made her buy right here this morning at 11
Uh-huh.
o'clock. 23,754 entry. Boom. And it's been holding all day long. And it got a new buy right here. At 324 on this candle right there was a new buy. So it's been hold. It took a long here, it added here, and it added there. So basically, it's 3 contracts long since this morning at 11. It's been in it all day long with only 3 contracts though. But you see the big buy money here? See the big buy money here that got slammed? So they came back here and bought it back and went back up to push it to the bank, to the market makers, and came through. And see, there's the C pattern I drew for you guys. Here's the open range on it. See, look, watch me, magic breakout, which is Taz line, and then the Bulls and Bear line. See, the Bulls and Bear line is now 909. See how it goes up? It follows the market. It doesn't lag. You'll see the numbers actually change as the market changes. So all of these are non-lagging indicators that I made. So they'll keep track of price and let me know where the Bulls and Bears are moving to. So it's pretty cool, isn't it?
I would like to know more about that, honestly.
Well, I had people trading on it, and I had it for like, I don't know, $3 a month or something. And I swear people could not use it. I can't make no money with this thing. It's breaking my account. I'm like, I can't believe you can't make money with this thing. It does it by itself. Turn it on. I'll show you guys. Watch. Let me go over here and get I gotta go to this other screen to turn it on. Now I'm gonna turn this on, right? I'm gonna activate it. I just had it working live. Like there was a subscription to see it live. I put it in the room by itself and it just traded live. Okay. So it's on, right? You see that little flashing sign over here, guys? See that? You'll see the yellow right here flashing.
Mhm.
That means it's turned on. And when it's turned on, all it does is look for entries. If it makes a big bull entry and stays in it, it'll just stay in it. And if it gets to another one right here, it'll add a contract and stay in it. If it gets to another one here, it's going to add another contract and stay in it. But Steve will tell you, it does a good job.
Yeah, that thing's pretty cool.
Yeah, I made that. That's been a 5-year plan there. It's done some really, really. I woke up one morning and I told Steve, I said, wow, I checked that stupid thing. I left it on overnight, guys, and forgot about it. I thought I'd turned it off, and I didn't. I woke up the next morning with $24,000. I'm like, holy shit.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's getting a new pair of shoes. Yeah, I was shitting, man. I was freaking out. Like, wow. Because I thought, oh my God, that could have been disastrous overnight. But it didn't.
Oh my goodness.
It was like the luck of the
That-
Irish or something.
One time I was making a trade on the London Open, Mike, and I put a stop loss on. It was just a very small position, but I put a stop loss on and went to bed.
Yep.
And I woke up probably 3 hours later, just panicking because I had a dream that I did the opposite trade. I over leveraged myself and I didn't put a stop loss on.
Yep.
And I woke up and I just started running to the computer and I didn't get my bearings and I kind of fall down and it's like 4 o'clock in the morning at this
Yeah, my
point.
wife told me one time, she goes, I wish you would stop that in the night. I go, what do you mean? She goes, you wake up, you're dreaming in the middle of the night and go, Steve, go short. Steve, go short. You know, like I was telling the room to go short and shit, or I was talking about
Yeah.
trading in my sleep. And she goes, I don't do it anymore, though. I don't talk about trading in my sleep anymore, which is probably a good thing. My wife couldn't sleep because of it.
My wife
Like,
kicked me out of the room for a year.
yep, I believe it. My wife's like, you have to go sleep somewhere else. All you do is talk about trading in your damn sleep. But see, guys, how this pullback is coming right here. This
Today's
pullback is caught between the 29 and the 12. So it's either going to revert back to 29, back to 31, or come down to 12 and stay there. So this is the area where we know it's going to happen at. So I don't know. We might not get it. We might get it. We might not, man. So it's kind of what the 850.
it tested up. Not
Yep.
ready for prime time, it feels like, but still there.
No, I put that Auto Trader in a separate screen in a separate room for a while, and just let people follow it, and they pay like a subscription. But shit, everybody bailed out on me. They just couldn't make money with it, and I'm like, I don't know why you can't make money with it. But I guess it's probably because if you don't know how to follow it, or you don't know how to actually configure it, you know, well, not configure it, but to really think about what it's doing, it would probably be a task because it is well advanced. When Ninja Trader went through my system and I showed them this, they told me, remember, Steve, they told me about the system I was going to put out, that I had to put a warning out to everybody who got it that it was more advanced than they've seen. This is some advanced shit right here, bro. I had it on a live account for a while, but you know, we just messing around with it. But I got so busy, guys, and doing things for Blue Sky, I didn't have time to monitor it a lot. So
That's the issue with those things. They take constant updating, constant monitoring.
yeah, if you're going to use an auto trader like this one, you've got to get on at 9 o'clock, turn it on, turn it on about 9:15, and just wait. And then if from 9 to 11, and you can set the times up on it, it'll turn itself off. But you can turn it on, make some money, and get off, or you can just turn it on, leave it on in good days like this, and just walk away. But it's only 3 contracts, but that's not bad. I mean, 3 contracts from where was it? 3 contracts from, let's see, right here at, oh shoot, let's see, where did it enter at? Oh, wait a minute, hang on a minute. I don't think I was right on the 751. If I can get to stay up there and quit being stupid. There. Yeah, it was right here. Today's the 12th, right? Yeah. Yeah.
I was
So
gonna say, MJ, Mike keeps saying only 3 contracts. I'm like, every time he says that, I feel a little bit small.
yeah, yeah. So it was 641 is where it got in at this morning. 641. 641 entry. See right here? There it is right there. See, you got the double. You got this one and this one both, and the dot. All three of these telling you it's an entry. And it's right here at 641, right there. So 641 all the way up to 941. 300 points. Over 300 point move with 3 contracts. I don't know what that is with money wise, but somebody can figure it out and tell us. 3 contracts at 300 points. It's a lot, I'm sure. 18K. There you go. But you're right, though, Coach. Coach, man, I really think tonight, I think we'll kind of be kind of sluggish between. We might see a little bit of a down move at 6 o'clock at the first open, and then we kind of get sluggish from there until about 10. Start seeing some more downside. Then about 12 or 1.
I would love that. I think that would be a really good setup going into both the European session and then the American session tomorrow. I
Yep,
would not
think
see
so
a
too.
pullback.
I would love to see them bring this down to around 798 tonight, or maybe even down to 718, somewhere around there. in the 700 areas between where I'm at now, where the market maker 720, from where we're at, the 720 is perfect because that gives us an opportunity to either pull back to 625 and run it from there back up. But if we get under 625, it's probably gonna be a problem.
And I think if you're looking at equivalent levels on the ES tonight, like 440 and 430 are the two levels that kind of coincides with what you're talking about, Mike. Both those two levels would be demand zones. You don't want to see anything too nasty underneath that 430 level, or it's a different conversation. You know, in technical analysis, there's a moment in time, and I talked about this in last week's lab, where we were kind of breaking down the depth of the retracement, Mike, and I was like, there's a moment in time where the retracement is too deep and it's no longer a retracement, and you have to see it through a different lens.
Mm-hmm. This is why I use like my own analysis when I'm doing markets. And I love to draw stuff because it just keeps me like on top of where I need to be. But I know my charts look like crazy today because I got a lot of stuff on this chart. There's a lot of information on here, so it's a lot to take in.
After months, though, I'm starting to read all that chart. I'm starting to understand everything that you're talking about. I'm like, yep. I'm right. Yep, looks fantastic.
Yeah, it's just a good way to trade. If I can, vision to me, if I can visualize my trading and others can see it, it's so easy to trade with me if I can let you see what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense.
Give the visual to the analysis. People can understand. People learn and apply through both visual and auditory ways. Yep. And giving them both is fantastic here.
And guys, this morning I took that first trade this morning, kind of it went against me because I was at the right level, but it pulled back. I lost 1,700 this morning, but the next trade was 19,000. So it's cool. We gained it back. I wasn't sweating it. But that's the problem with some of the days we have when we know we have bears that want to, like, okay, we're down here at the river fishing, right? And we're catching the hell out of fish. But we have a bear who wants to come in and grab some of that fish from us. And that's exactly what happened today. The bears came in, stole a few little fish, pushed the market down. Well, guess what? We caught another one and kept moving downstream, catching more. And that's exactly what happened here.
Move here. Imbalances just came out, guys.
Yep, 51. 1451. But I like to see markets do that, though. I like to see these bears pull back and the bulls buy it right back. It's beautiful.
Oh, it's the structure you want to see in technical analysis.
And for today, guys, I entered down here at 10:15 this morning. I've been holding this trade since 10:15. Almost 6 hours. So this 4,000 is part of the other money we scaled out at.
Yeah. When will you get out of the trade completely?
I'm going to give it probably till about 3:58. About another 6 minutes.
Right before the close?
Yeah, right. I don't know. I might wait till 4 o'clock because we might see that 4 o'clock push through after the big money drops and retail pushes it higher. It's possible.
Yeah. Didn't we see that a little bit yesterday?
Because sometimes you will. If the big money fades out and cuts their accounts, because they just closed, all their accounts got to be closed between 3:51 and 3:55 anyway. So we should see them. It kind of like it might want to move versus what retail has in it. So we'll see. If everybody bells, you'll see it pull way back to probably to 912.
I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen like a little bit of a pullback here. It's kind of just been consolidating for the last hour and a half.
Yeah, because 29 is the bear level. 31, 33 is the bull level. So bears are at 29, bulls are at 33. They're just kind of hanging together right here still. Yeah, so it was right 36 on the day total. 35,982 or something like that. But last Friday, I only traded 3 days, guys. Like I told you guys, I did what? Last Friday was 101,000 in the day. and then
Whoa,
Monday
whoa,
was
whoa.
20.
You did 100K on Friday?
Yeah, last Friday 101.
Damn.
Then I did 25, I think,
Well
on Monday.
done, Mike.
25 Monday and 35 today. Almost like 150,000 in 3 days. Man, look at that. Woo, here we go. Yeah, I know. If I could just teach the world MJS, we'd all be happy as hell, right?
That's what we're trying to do, Mike.
Everybody be quitting their jobs and shit. People like, if I have a contract put on me, get rid of him. He's costing us jobs.
Well, when AI takes over all the jobs, they're going to have to learn how to make money somehow.
Yeah, this is why I want to do I want to go ahead and try to schedule. I want to work with somebody. Maybe I'll work with you, Matt and Riz, on this. But I'd really like to get us into the Florida high schools, and maybe just
From
do
a proper education perspective.
yeah, and just do some things about
Let's
trading and how to
talk.
stock trade and all that kind of stuff, and get them to like let us do the auditorium.
I
you know?
would love it, Mike. It's been a goal of mine to try to. I think it as an educator. I think most educators that care about our country, care about people, they know we have a financial education problem in America. We don't teach financial education in
No, we
America.
don't. We need to.
We need to, and we need to. And so, if you're interested in getting good old fashioned education into some public school systems, I'm your Huckleberry.
Yep. Okay, good. Because I'll see what I can do. I'll start with a few down here around Miami or something, and maybe schedule Miami, Tampa, Clearwater. You know what I mean? And schedule some of these inner city schools that could really use. People could really learn how to do this, man, and and not to worry because not everybody gets to go to college, right?
No, no, and again, I just think there's scenarios in the next 10 years where people without financial education are going to be left behind.
They're going to be left behind. They're going to be the ones that are going to have nothing. And it's not right because we don't teach it
Sad,
to people.
sad. It's not. It's you can't blame people for doing the things that they're taught to do. Go to
That's
job,
right.
go to school, get a job. You know,
Yep.
build
Go to
that 40-40-40 plan. Work for 40 years for 40 hours a week to take 40% pay cut in your retirement. That's
yep.
what
And
people are taught. That's what they do, and so you can't blame them.
you're
But
exactly right. They're taught to go to school, get good grades, get married, get a house, have kids, you know, and it's American dream and work 40 years for 40% and then retire and die and your kids get it.
yeah,
So, and it's funny because that's how we're brought up. That's how we're raised.
yeah,
Right.
it's nothing to like. There's not some ulterior motive to keep people down. People try to do their best.
Yep.
Um, but financially, we just don't teach financial education. And I'm not saying like math and science and history and all that isn't very, very important. They're all very, very important. So is finance.
Yeah.
Understanding simple things like credit scores will save people hundreds of thousands of dollars as a normal person over time. Just something
Yeah.
as subtle as that.
And learning how to invest in a stock that even if you only make $100 a week off of it, it's something you're starting out with. You're growing, you're
100%.
learning. That's something we'll work on together.
Yeah, we might not start them into trading the NQ. We might not start there. We might start with picking up a stock.
Yep, that'll work. But
But
I've
yeah,
already,
Mike, let's definitely talk.
yeah, I've already got the Santos people. They've already been notified that I want to do it, and they love the idea. So I'm probably going to
Well,
get with.
I would assume a state like Florida would be a good testing ground.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also got with
That's awesome.
the rodeo. It's like we just went to the PBR rodeo. Lisa's never been to one, so I took her to one last weekend, and I thought the guys
Lisa's
at
never been to
PBR.
a rodeo?
No, so we're gonna have some
Oh, they're a
signs.
blast.
We're gonna start having signs at the PBR, Blue Sky sign at the PBR World Finals in Vegas. I'm working on that.
That would be cool.
That'd be really
That would
cool.
be cool. Yeah, Nikki. In my high school, they certainly didn't teach what a stock ticker was. No,
I didn't
no,
know
no, no,
either.
no.
I didn't know corn was the future. You know,
No,
hogs are futures, cows are futures. Didn't ever know that. I never knew that people traded hogs and cows on the futures market.
I couldn't tell you what a futures was until I was
No.
27 years old.
Well, it's like now you walk up to somebody and tell them you trade futures, they don't even they think you're some kind of nut. You know, like what are you
Oh, they have
talking
no clue what you're talking about.
about? I trade futures. What's that? I'm living in the future. Like I told you guys about the person that came to my house to do some work. They came upstairs and seen all these big screens everywhere, and said, "Oh man, you're watching volcanoes, aren't you?" Oh yeah, man. One's gonna blow here any minute. My wife just looked at me, just didn't know what to say. You know?
I find it rather interesting every time somebody asks my daughter what I do. Having her try to explain it is hilarious.
So guys, I'm gonna close it right here at 4280, 42,300, 42,300. So that's cool. $4,300 right there. 43,280. That's not bad. 43,280 is a good. It's a good. It's good that it lasted all day long off that trade. So it's perfect. Perfect day.
Today was basically close eyes and buy.
Oh yeah.
Once you got
Oh, yeah.
past the morning sell off.
Yep.
After the morning CPI volatility, that's exactly right, Steve.
Right here, Steve, where the market maker sold it down. Then they bought it back right here at the 34 and pushed it right back up to them and killed it. So they had these boys sitting over here. You're right. All a game. It's been a good day though, guys. Really good day. I enjoyed my day with you guys. Lots of fun. Days like this are just phenomenal. And they, we don't get to see days like this all the time, but these are the days you take advantage of what you get.
Oh, yeah.
I go on YouTube and see a guy saying, "Oh, I made one good trade today." I'm like, "You made one good trade and you're on YouTube? What's wrong with you, man? You should have held this all day."
Until the data changes, you should hold.
Yeah, definitely.
If that dude on YouTube is locking in profit prematurely, they don't understand trading.
Yeah.
Yeah, let winners run, cut losses short.
Nope. I was watching TikTok one day last week. It was hilarious. Some guy was trading I think it was trading the ES or something overnight. And he told him, "You see this candle right here? We're gonna go short, man, and we're gonna make a money, and we're gonna do this, and it's got confluence right here, and it's gonna break." Yeah, they went short. He went short with like two contracts, and that thing ripped long. Oh, I think I made a mistake. You think you made a mistake? And people are saying, "Yeah, your mistake just costed us our accounts."
Yeah. My mistake was watching your YouTube stream.
Yeah, my mistake was
Yep.
being inside your TikTok.
Yep. Yep.
Damn funny.
Nikki, I will definitely read that. I am a sucker for a sports analogy, Nikki, so I'm definitely going to read this one.
Yeah. One guy made 8,000. He made 8,000 today on his little channel. But I don't believe in all that. I don't believe those people out there that are saying they're making 8, 9 grand a trade and then they're trading 25 accounts or whatever at the same time. I don't.
It's not happening, Mike.
No, I think it's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's more like just affiliate link. Here, take my link and sign up. Well, guys, I'm out of here. Home for the day. Had a great time.
I am as well, Mike. It is a pleasure having you in the stream.
I appreciate it, guys. Riz, I'll see you later, buddy. Steve, talk to you later.
Thanks, Riz.
Yep, I'll try to go in the morning with you guys at 9, maybe 9 to 11 if I can. I don't think I have anything pressing, so try to do that unless I get a phone call or something before 9. But I'll try to get on and help you guys out in the morning. But to the room, you guys, thanks for hanging out today. Remember, guys, pass it to people. Get people in this room. You know, if you guys can start getting people to join, there might be something we can do for you. Hey, you get 5 or 10 people to join. Let me know if you got 10 people to join. I'll make it worth your while. Trust me. We need to get people in this room. Some new followers, some new people joining in. We'll make it worth your while. Just push it out there and say, hey, got a new place to trade. Come on in, guys. So, do your due diligence on your charts, guys. But hey, look out and say, look, Blue Sky's a good company, man, and come and trade with us. You can get a bunch of people to come in with you. Let me know. Let me know that, hey, I've got 10 guys coming in. I've got 10 of these. I'll make it worth your while, guys. If you help
That's
me, I'll help you.
Yeah, we would love more people in the streams. We'd love more people in the labs. We're going to keep pushing these streams out there, guys. We're going to keep pushing the education out there, the application out there. Tell people about it. If you enjoy it, give the good word of Blue Sky out there.
We might start a thing we're going to call the street team, and Coach Matt will be like the leader of the team there. And what we can do is everybody who's in here, under all 26 of you guys, if you want to be a volunteer for the street team, we'll give you a certain little icon by your name. And then, that way we know if you push out people and get people and they say they signed up under you, then yeah, we don't mind working, maybe give you a free account or something, you get 10 people, or maybe give you a free race set or something. We'll do something for you.
A little partner affiliate program here.
Yeah, something for our live rooms to help people come in and see what we're doing and get it out to other people. And I think
I'll put some thoughts together on it, Mike.
Yeah, get some thoughts again. Let's have a meeting on it with Steven, Rich, and
Awesome.
and Makaram, and we can.
I'll put some thoughts on, and then we can meet in the next week on it.
All right, cool. Sound like a plan, guys.
Awesome.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, Mike.
Bye,
Later,
everybody.
Later, team.
Bye.
RQ, I saw that. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. It definitely warms the heart. There's no doubt about that. People going to Trustpilot telling they like Coach Riz and Coach Matt. And since they like us, we're going to do more of it. Seriously, though, love those testimonies. Yeah, that's way kind. Now I'm going to want more testimonies. It's like fuel to the fire here. All right, Riz. Well, I'm taking off as well. I'll see you tomorrow, my friend. Later, brother. Later, team.